Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Steel City Sports Report live stream. Happy Brawl Day. That's all I can say. Happy Brawl Day today, 3:30, starting here in about 9 minutes. The Backyard Brawl, WVU versus PITT. It's going to be a classic. It's just amazing to be here with you guys. 107th edition of the Backyard Brawl here today. It should be fun. Right now, we are currently live on ESPN Oklahoma State, blowing out Tulsa. Also, keeping an eye on the Pittsburgh Pirates Kansas City Royals game. That is not going too well right now. I believe the Royals are up 5-1 in that game. So happy to be with you. Going to be watching the Backyard Brawl when it comes on the TV here. As soon as this game wraps up, 23 minutes left in that one, or 23 seconds left, excuse me. So, yeah, happy Brawl Day. Let's get to it here. Eli Holstein versus Garrett Greene. What a surprise Eli Holstein has been. Redshirt freshman transfer from Alabama has come over here and really taken Panther Nation by storm. So excited to see him go against this defense for WVU, which has been pretty inconsistent so far to start the year. And also, I mean, on the defensive side for Pitt, I mean, a lot of new faces on that side of the ball. They're going against Garrett Greene, and then they got a great running back tandem of CJ Donaldson Jr. and Jaheim White. So really expecting a high-scoring, high-energy game here in this one today. And we have a final 45-10 Oklahoma State over Tulsa. So now we are going to head out to Acrisure Stadium here on ESPN2 for those of you who might also want to watch at home. So it is time.
To another to let you know. Pitt Cincinnati coming your way next year. We could go. Cincinnati left the Pitt Panthers 27-6 before Eli Holstein and Pitt came back to win it. They're trying to get to 3-0 on the season. Jackson Arnold in Oklahoma, 40 straight non-conference home wins against unranked teams. That's the case today, but don't sleep on Tulane. They are a dangerous team out of the American. That game coming your way in 11 minutes over on ESPN. Texas Tech, North Texas, Trevor Match, welcome back, Taj Brooks.
Yeah, coming back from injury, he was unstoppable today. Part of the reason, though, is that the passing game down the field kept those safeties deep.
10 minutes to go in the first half. Chandler Morris going to be picked off by Braylon Lux.
They did everything they could. I mean, it was obvious that Texas Tech's offense was off to the races. North Texas had to go into
just an update on the Pirate game here, folks. Right now is Monty Grandal getting checked out by the trainer and Derek Shelton at home plate. Bucks are up to bat. It is 5-1 Kansas City with 1 out and 1 run on for the Bucks in the bottom of the 8th. And Grandal, wonder what was wrong with him. He didn't look like he was favoring anything in particular. So hopefully everything's okay. They're showing Joey Bart. He might be coming into this game, even though Grandal looks like he's going to finish the at-bat. Also keeping track of a pretty good game going on down in Columbia, South Carolina. The South Carolina Gamecocks up 33-29 on LSU. Ooh, and looks like Sellers is out for South Carolina. That is not good.
He's the other spark. He's a freshman. John Emery, the senior, was injured and out for the season.
Nussmeier, Mason Taylor. It's going to give LSU the 29-24 lead. But the Gamecocks got the football back, and they gave it to the dude named Rocket.
That's right. And take a look at, once again, once he breaks into the open, there's nobody there. This time for a different reason. They were all up at the line to try to stop him before he got started because they knew they couldn't tackle behind.
66-yard touchdown, 33-29. South Carolina leads that game on ABC. Alabama headed to Camp Randall to take on Wisconsin. Big story in this game, Trevor, happened in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, Tyler Van Dyke, quarterback for Wisconsin. I mean, had injuries at Miami, and now he comes here and favoring his knee. I mean, you hate to see it. You got to fear it's an ACL. Now, his Monty Grandal reaches base. Runners on second and first with one out. Jared Triolo now up to the plate. He's 1 for 1 in this one today. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Started middle in and broke to the outside. There you go. It's showing Des Reid on the TV. I mean, what a story Desmond Reid's been, number 0, the tailback for the Pitt Panthers. I mean, just a shocker right before the first game of the year for Pitt. Rodney Hammond, the veteran on the Pitt Panthers team, you thought he was going to be the bell cow for this Pitt offense, and Desmond Reid has just picked up the reins and taken the backfield for Pitt by storm. So now Jared Triolo reaches bases, and we have a bases loaded situation for the Bucks in the bottom of the 8th. Matter of fact, while this game waits to start up, I'm going to put it on the big screen here. Apparently, we didn't do much because that game's on commercial now. So, never mind. So, who's up to bat? Is that IKF that was up to bat here? What did he do? Or no, they are changing pitchers, so we are still up to bat here. They're bringing in a lefty, Chris Bubic, Bubic, so however you pronounce that. Bubic, I don't know. Oh, gotta go down one more channel here. We are now just 2 minutes away from the Backyard Brawl, ladies and gentlemen. Please, by all means, comment in the chat. Let me get the score up here. Yeah, there we go. Something I forgot to do last weekend, live streaming the Atlanta Falcons and Pittsburgh Steelers. Forgot to put the score up until like midway through the 4th quarter, so apologies there. Hopefully now I can keep track with it. I have it there. That's step 1. Now it's hopefully keeping track of it and editing it as needed. So Boston College and Missouri, how did that game turn out? I wanted to keep track of that game, but I was watching Bama and Wisconsin and also keeping track of this close one here, LSU and South Carolina, and what a catch there by South Carolina. They're looking to milk this one away. What a catch there. No push-off call either. Wow. Memphis beats Florida State 20-12. DJ Uiagalelei, 16 for 30, 201 yards and a pick. I mean, how the mighty have fallen. And that's why this is a big game here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting the intro to the Backyard Brawl.
Sweet Caroline meets country road. Take me home. In 3 words are all you need to explain one of the best rivalries in the history of sports. The Backyard Brawl.
I mean, as a pick guy, you just watch that MJ Devonshire pick 6 on repeat. And here we go.
Welcome to ESPN College Football, presented by Sling. And welcome to Pittsburgh for the Backyard Brawl. It is West Virginia and Penn, and 2 fan bases that you to the top of the heap in college football, hoisted on hate. And this, the 107th edition. Without you saying hello, and thanks for joining us.
Well, Acrisure Stadium looks good, packed out in the blue. Back to the Bucks game here. 1 out. Bases still loaded. Joey Bart now up to bat, pinch hitting. He will be he's in an 0-2 count right now. By the way, shout out to Pat McAfee for that intro. You know, really 75 miles between West Virginia. He's the bridge. Grew up in Pittsburgh, Plum area. Went to West Virginia. So, I mean, kind of a love-hate relationship with him. You know, it's funny watching College Game Day this morning. 3 of the 5 analysts go with Pitt to win this football game. And when you know it, the 2 guys that picked West Virginia on College Game Day, Nick Saban and Pat McAfee, of course, 2 homers, really, if you want to look at it. Saban grew up in West Virginia as a kid, and Pat went to West Virginia, so no independents really chose West Virginia. Now it's time to brawl, baby. Here we go. Commercial break, I think, going on. Yep, backyard brawl coming up. And now Joey Bart breaks his bat and fights one off. Has a foul ball. A bat shattered and went towards third base.
With Claritin, relieving your allergies is a walk in the park.
That bat got in on the hands of Joey Bart, and the bat just exploded. Bat head went out towards third base. Shortstop Ari Bobbywitt Jr. actually the one to pick it up.
We've never spoken, but you've told us many things. That you love stargazing, hate parallel parking, and occasionally your right foot gets a little heavy. The Lexus ES didn't begin in the studio. It began with you.
You always held a lot of points. I could say from the wall of the story and the movies.
1-2 to Joey Bart. He swings and misses on a ball breaking down and away. That is a strikeout, and now it is 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th for the Bucks and Kansas City Royals.
Working with Thriving on my deck for the past has allowed me to focus on the things most important to me, like spreading my joy for music with others. It feels awesome to know that I can do anything.
Now IKF up to bat. That is a strike called. Double barrel action. David Bednar and Aroldis Chapman are both up and warming in the pen. I mean, you guys let me know in the comments. I mean, honestly, watching Aroldis Chapman, I would be very happy to bring him back next year. And here we go. We are back from commercial break. Backyard Brawl time.
This rivalry really is, especially when we turn around the corner to the stadium. What a crazy scene. Hundreds of Pitt fans with signs, chanting things I can't repeat. There were some thumbs down. There were a lot of gestures. The bus described as Pitt sign language. The bus was quiet until they hit that loud group of fans, and that's when the West Virginia players stood up, yelled, "Let's go."
Here we go. It is time to brawl, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. West Virginia will be receiving the kickoff here. The kicker Sauls. He'll punt it away, and we are underway. It'll be a touchback. And Garrett Greene and the West Virginia offense will take over.
Starter, the dual-threat native of Tallahassee. Last year, honorable mention Big 12. 2 games so far this year. Really struggled in week 1 against Penn State, like you said, and last week against an FCS opponent. Just make the routine play routine. That's all Garrett Greene has to do, Mike. I think he's trying to do too much early on in that Penn State game. Looked a little more comfortable last week versus all. Single loss to another rival for West Virginia. Penn State in week 1.
And here we go. First and 10, Garrett Greene. It's a jet sweep handoff, tripped up a little bit, and he still gets positive yardage out of it. That is number 7, Ray, the wide receiver. Man, almost a huge play there for Pitt to start this one. He does get a gain of 2 on the play. Lucky to get positive yardage at all on that play. Now, I will admit here, this is a Steel City sports report. I usually stick to the professional teams of the Steelers and Pirates and Penguins. I do not like West Virginia as a Pitt alum. This is a running play here. Jaheim White shakes a tackle, shakes another, and gets dragged down. He will have first down yardage on that play. Now, I will admit, though, WVU, not all that bad. Do like Zach Frazier, the center for the Steelers. I believe he is going to be an absolute stud and solidify that center position, filling in the shoes of Marquise Pouncey. And also Beanie Bishop, had one play. He got lost in coverage in the game last Sunday for the Steelers that led to a touchdown, but then had a huge play to tackle an Atlanta Falcons player. I believe it was Ray McLeod inbounds and keep the clock running to get the Steelers the victory. Now it is 1st and 10 from the 43. Garrett Greene pass. It is almost intercepted there. McMillan, the defensive back for Pitt, almost had that one. I mean, wow, oh, what a play there. Almost had the interception. Oh, my goodness. Right off of his hands. 2nd and 10. I mean, if the Pitt defense can get Greene rattled early, I think that spells good stuff for this Pitt offense, for this Pittsburgh team in general. Now it's 2nd and 10 from the 40, that's from the 38. Garrett Greene will rush here. He will be met by a pair of Pitt linebackers, it looks like, on the play, and he will be tackled, a gain of about 7 on that play. So now it'll be 3rd and 3. Joey Bart now is in the game, catching for the Bucks. David Bednar now into pitch, 5-1, top of the 9th. So now it is 3rd down. Man in motion. It's a handoff to White. White trying to break it outside. White is getting a tackle there on the play, short of the sticks. It'll be 4th down and 2. What a tackle there. Pitt defense gets the stop early, and that'll force a punt there. That is number 9, Kyle Lewis, on the play for the Pitt defense. That is a great play there by Kyle Lewis. Now they will punt it away. A little bit of a high snap to the punter. He will get it away. Back to receive it is Kenny Johnson. It will go out of bounds near the 15-yard line. And now it is Holstein, number 29 prospect in the country last year. Had a redshirt year with Alabama. Now he comes here to Pitt. He is the first freshman to pass for 300 yards in consecutive games since Alex Van Pelt, another Pitt quarterback legend. So now here we go, 1st and 10. From the 15 exactly for Pitt. Holstein takes snap. It's a handoff. And that will go nowhere. Not even going to make it back to the line. That is a loss of 2 for Desmond Reid. I think this game is going to be won and lost in the trenches for the offensive Pitt. Pitt offensive line, not the best bunch in college football. Now Holstein to pass. Holstein looks. A check down there is wide of the target. That was Reid there. Not sure it would have gone far for anything anyways, as there's a man bearing down, I believe that was Desmond Reid, the intended target. That would have gone nowhere anyways had he caught it. So now 3rd and long here for Pitt. He'll fake the handoff for Holstein. Holstein holding. He's got time. Holstein. He'll now check it down, and it is caught by Gavin Bartholomew, the tight end, and that goes nowhere. Tackle on the play by Trotter. 4th and 8. A punt for Pitt coming up. So not a good start for Pitt. It is a 3-and-out on offense. Holstein had time. It was just covered well downfield. Nothing producing there for Cade Bell and his offense. Now a punt coming up for Pitt. It is away. It'll be out to the 45, and the returner for WVU is immediately met and tripped up for the tackle. Now we will head to commercial break. 3-2 count to the center fielder, Kyle Isbell, Runner on third, nobody out. The pitch from Bednar is way outside, and that is an easy walk all day. So struggles for Bednar again for the Bucks. We will be back after this brief break. And welcome back. Now it is runners at a 2nd and 3rd with 1 out in the top of the 9th. And the dangerous Bobby Witt Jr. up to bat, having a career year. Now it will be 1st and 10 from the 45 for West Virginia. Garrett Greene sends a man in motion. Handoff is to CJ Donaldson. He will power forward for about 4 or 5 yards. And some chipperness starting already. Now a bit of a tempo here for West Virginia. Greene now will get an adjustment from the sideline. 2nd and 6. Greene will take the snap. It's another fakes the handoff to TJ Donaldson. Now Greene fires downfield and it is wide open. Caught by number 24, for West Virginia. And that is into the end zone. That is Gallagher for WVU. Wide open. He had two men down there. One guy covering two. Bit of a late pass off there between Pitt defensive backs. And now it is 1st and 10 in the red zone for West Virginia. They are at the 16. Greene fakes the handoff to Gallagher again. Now throws it. It is caught by number 3. He will be tackled down. That's Hudson. He'll be tackled down around the 7 or 6 yard line. Tackle there by Johnson for Pitt. Good screen pass there for WVU. 2 times there, Pitt giving pressure on Greene, but he gets the ball out and makes 2 complete passes. Now 2nd and 2. Gallagher in motion. Snap is given to fake to Gallagher. Now Greene, he's going to get sacked there on the play. That is Biles, number 31 in Pitt, making the tackle. Greene faked the handoff to Gallagher and then tucked it, looked to pass for a second, and then tried to run there. Gallagher bumps Greene a little bit on that play. Might have thrown that play off tempo a bit, and Biles makes the tackle. That is a loss of 5 or 6 yards. Now it is 3rd and 4. 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this first quarter. 3rd and 4. Pitt looking to hold to a field goal. Greene. It's a pass to Donaldson. He is wide open, and he will strut into the end zone. Nobody within the same zip code as him. That is an easy touchdown for West Virginia. So West Virginia strikes first in the Backyard Brawl. So after a great play by the Pitt defense, a horrible one there as Donaldson goes unchecked and nobody was within 15 yards of him at any point in that play. Extra point by Hayes is up and good, and now it is 7-0. West Virginia with 7:58 left to go. 7-0. We will be back from break here in a moment. Welcome back. So bottom of the ninth now getting underway in the Pirates-Royals game. Royals up 5-1. Brian Reynolds will lead off the inning against Lucas Urseg, sort of taking over the closer role for the Royals since coming over from the A's. Fouled off by Reynolds. He's now in an 0-2 count. Ursig throwing 100 on the gun.
No Red Bull, no wings.
ESPN College Football is presented by Sling. Choose and customize your channel lineup. Sling lets you do that. And in part by Verbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax, you booked a Verbo.
A rivalry that began in 1895 underwent an 11-year hiatus, now in its third year back.
All right, so now the game is back on. Reynolds goes down on strikes. No surprise with the way the Bucks bats are going in this one today. Breaking ball, he swings right over it. So now a kickoff here to Pitt is away. And that'll be fair caught by Kenny Johnson, number 2.
I want you to watch number 31, Rasheed Biles. So he's the linebacker. He has to realize that there's going to be traffic. But understand, is it man-to-man or is it zone? He's thinking it's zone, so he tries to pass off. It was actually man-to-man. The corner took the receiver, but no one was left for Donaldson.
So now Holstein and the Pitt offense back on the field here looking to respond. Desmond Reid in the backfield moves from Holstein's left to his right. The handoff is to Reid. Reid breaks through a hole there and gets a good run of about 8 or 9 yards. Good run there for Holstein. Very different than his first run that went for negative yardage. Now quick pass out here to Kenny Johnson. He will be tackled and go out of bounds there with first down yardage. Quick hurry-up offense here as what Cade Bell likes to do for this Pitt offense. Likes to push the tempo. Really, I mean, just 2 games into this season, Holstein now with the snap. Holstein's going to take a deep shot downfield for Kenny Johnson. It is caught by Johnson deep in the WVU territory. That is a Pitt first down. What a throw there by Holstein on the money. There we go. Let's go. And now we hurry up again here. Kenny Johnson, 2 receptions now for 50 yards. A huge gain there now in the red zone. Holstein fakes the toss. Holstein's going to go to the end zone. It is caught, but it is out of bounds there. Intended for Williams. Holstein upset with himself. Oh, it is caught. And it is at the same time there, he got 1 foot in, but both feet hit the ground at the same time for Williams. That is incomplete. Had his left foot barrel not hit at the same time, Williams is upset with himself. And now they're going to challenge it here. We got a review. Both feet hit at the same time. You only need 1 foot down in college football for it to be ruled a catch. He did maintain the catch.
Is it the one in bounds or is it the one out of bounds? That's going to be the question. Is it the right
Both feet hit at the same time. One was definitely out of bounds. One was inbounds. They're going to review this.
This is a tough one for our replay booth. I would say not enough to overturn it. Remember, the call on the field was incomplete. So
Call on the field is incomplete. Now 2 outs with a runner on second. Meanwhile, in the Bucks game, Nick Gonzalez up to bat. He is in a 2-0 count now.
One inbound, one out of bounds. Yeah, and hard to tell there. The flip
That is a close call here for Pitt. And really, I mean, regardless of whether this stands as a touchdown or not, before I was interrupted by the long pass to Kenny Johnson, I mean, 2 games into this season, Cade Bell likes to run that fast tempo offense. And really, I mean, since 2 years ago when it was Kenny Pickett, or excuse me, since 3 years ago when it was Kenny Pickett's offense when this team went to the ACC championship and won. Hang on. The rule on the field stands as we thought. It is an incomplete pass. I mean, had his foot just, drop, had his right foot just touched, literally a fraction of a second earlier, we're talking about a touchdown here for Pitt, but really this is the best the Pitt offense has looked in years. Holstein, Desmond Reid, Kenny Johnson leading the way for them. So now it is 2nd and 10 in the red zone of WVU. So now from the 16, Holstein, Reid in the backfield, Bartholomew in motion. Now a quick pass out. That is to Mumpfield. He will be tackled there, has a gain of about 3 yards. It'll be now 3rd and 7. And the Pirate game has now wrapped up. It is a 5-1 loss in that one. Kansas City Royals take a 2-0 lead in the series. Now Holstein scanning, looking. He'll throw it. It is almost intercepted. He was looking for something. That was intended for Bartholomew. That is now another almost pick there. And now a field goal unit will come out for Pitt. Holstein again given some time to throw. Then he got hit at the end of that play, got the pass off. Had that have been intercepted, that is going back the other way. That is an easy touchdown for West Virginia if that is picked. So now Sauls, a 31-yard attempt, the lefty. Snap down. Kick is up, and it is good. So Pitt now on the board. It is 7-3 with 6:17 remaining in the first quarter. And we will be back in a moment. Welcome back. Got some good games going on here across college football. Kickoff is off. WVU will not return. That'll be a touchback. Right now, LSU just took the lead 35-33 over the South Carolina Gamecocks. SC will now get the ball back with 1:12 remaining and all 3 timeouts.
Their next drive was 3-0, just like last week. Let's see if they can sustain.
So, and also the game between Oregon State and Oregon has just started. Oregon already up 7-0 in that one. So here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25 for West Virginia. One man in the backfield. Kole Taylor in motion. Jaheim White will run it. He will get about 4 yards before he is tackled out of bounds by McMillan. Apologies to my dogs barking downstairs. Excuse me, guys. Now 36-33. LSU over South Carolina. Jaheim White with another run. That one will go little to nowhere. He is tackled and met at the line by James, number 11, the D lineman. So now it is 3rd down. So now 3rd down to hurry up here for Garrett Greene and the Mountaineers. Now he will once again slow it down here and make an adjustment here. He makes an adjustment at the line. Jaheim White in the backfield. 3rd and 5. White switches sides. Now Greene back to Pats. He'll dump it off to White. White got to make a man miss, and he gets tackled out of bounds. Met there by Gandy, the corner. And that is a 4th and 2 now coming up. A dump off there to James. Met by Gandy. He just tried to power him there. And that one is tackled out of bounds. So now a punt coming up for WVU. Clock ticking down here in the first quarter, 4:40. And the kick is off. And that one will sail out of bounds near the 30-yard line, if not more. So a pretty good punt there for Pitt to receive the ball in good field position. 48 seconds now. It is 3rd and 8 for the Gamecocks, down by 3 in Columbia, South Carolina. Now the Pitt offense on the field. Reid in the backfield with Holstein. Bartholomew in motion. It is a check down to Reid. Reid. That was a terrible play call there for Pitt. That one went absolutely nowhere. Not even close. He was met immediately. Not sure what that was. So now it is a 2nd and long for Pitt. Now in the Gamecocks game, that is caught in a huge 1st down and then some for the Gamecocks. They are into LSU territory. Apologies here, folks. We're having some technical difficulties. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. Sorry, my TV went out there for a second. Now a timeout for Pitt will be called. It was 1st and 10 near the red zone between the 20 and 25-yard line. So
So many great moments in this backyard brawl through the years. Let's go back.
see, we missed a Desmond Reid run. Holstein, a pass complete to Johnson for 21 yards. A pass to Mumpfield for 13 yards was complete. A Reid run for a yard, and then a Holstein pass to Desmond Reid for 21 yards. So Pitt offense, went 3 and out in the first drive of the game, and since then they've put up 3 points, and the offense starting to gain some traction here.
This game, this rivalry, the backyard brawl, legends are made in this game. Legends around here in this area are made in this football game. First, 18.
All right, so here we go. Holstein now, 1st and 10. Holstein scrambling out, makes a man miss. Holstein is going to get first down yardage into the red zone near the 11-yard line. Holstein is fired up. Let's go. Pitt offense starting to roll. Don't let them get hot. Do not let them get hot. Now a hurry-up offense here. Handoff is to Reid. Reid, he'll go forward for 2 yards. Holstein fired up there, then had to get back into the huddle and announce a play call. South Carolina, LSU. LSU up by 3, 36-33. 5 seconds left in the game, and it looks like the Gamecocks will go for a 49 field goal attempt to tie it and send it to overtime. Meanwhile, 2nd and 8. Desmond Reid in motion. Holstein takes a snap. Looks. Still holding, and he's got a man. That is a Pitt touchdown. Let's go. Reid, 9 yards. Pitt takes the lead, 10-7. And in the South Carolina LSU game, they missed the field goal. LSU will hang on for the win, 36-39. 36-33. Saul's extra point kick is down. Snap is down, kick is good. A 10-7 lead now for Pitt. Holstein stepping up in the pocket. Oh, a one-handed grab by Des Reid. What a catch. That pass was low and outside, kind of like David Bednar's pitching, but Reid, one-handed snag, brings it in for the touchdown. 30 seconds left remaining in the first quarter.
Where is Des Reid at all times to allow that player to run wide open in the defense? That is a miscommunication. That is a mental error on West Virginia. You see Rodney Hammond beside Des Reid. Hammond, of course, ruled ineligible for this season. And so Des Reid has assumed the bell cow role. He's doing it rushing and receiving. Kate Bell said to us with Des Reid, people recruiting it down in South Florida who told me that Des Reid was the best running back from there since Dalvin Cook.
I mean, yeah, just agreeing with everything they're saying on the TV, talking about Rodney Hammond being ineligible for the season. Des Reid has just stepped up above and beyond. I mean, this has been an amazing run by him to start off this season. Same thing with Eli Holstein.
North Carolina at 6 Eastern. Georgia State starts at 7 Eastern. To get ESPN Plus, go to ESPNplus.com or download the ESPN app.
So now it'll be West Virginia ball from the 25 again. Pitt defense has been, pretty solid. I mean, the touchdown they scored on West Virginia it was a simple miscommunication between Biles and the defense, expecting it was a zone defense. Instead, it was man. Now here's a run by Jaheim White. He breaks through the line initially and gets up for about 6 yards before he is tackled down. It'll be 2nd and 4 now for the Mountaineers.
What this West Virginia offensive attack is all about. It's getting good gains on 1st and 2nd down and giving the option for Garrett Greene.
Clock running here, 7, 6, 5, and they're just going to take this to the 2nd quarter, it looks like. So now, after 1 quarter, Pitt up 10-7. Liking the way that the Pitt Panthers are looking so far. You know, defense has been doing well to hold down the West Virginia offense, and the Pitt offense has, picked up tremendously where they left off in the Cincinnati game. They are starting to feel it. We will be back in a moment. All right, welcome back. 2nd and 4 now. It is a run for Jaheim White. He is met close to the first down, and now some pushing and shoving after the play here. Just saw on Twitter, Chukwuka Okorafor, the former tackle of the Pittsburgh Steelers, he just got put on the exempt /left squad list for the Patriots. I have no idea what that means. Does that mean he just quit? Did he hit him with the Antonio Brown deuces? I have no idea what that means. So now Greene, he'll throw it here. It is caught by Taylor. He is met immediately by 2 Panthers. That'll be a gain of about 6. So, I mean, yeah, was not expecting to see that. I mean, we know he does have, a bit of an issues when it comes to competing. Last year when hang on here, Greene, now he'll fire. It is caught again by Taylor near the sideline. That is first down yardage and then some. 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. But, I mean, Chooks last year when the Steelers were losing to Jacksonville, he basically just said, can we just kneel the clock out when the Steelers were down by multiple scores, and he got benched. Now Garrett Greene, he's going to take a deep shot. Now Gandy is there. That is going to be incomplete there. No flag on the play either. It was intended for Clement. Both were hand fighting. Gandy there, having a pretty decent game so far. A couple good coverages against the West Virginia wide receivers after he got beat a little bit in Cincinnati last weekend. So now the handoff is to White. White as Donaldson. Donaldson breaks through the line and will get about 6 on the play. So now it'll be 3rd and short for West Virginia here. Keeping an eye on some other games here. Oregon and Oregon State now tied. Oregon State getting a touchdown. And Texas A&M down in the swamp against Florida take a 10-0 lead on a touchdown pass. So now it is 3rd and 2nd. From the Pitt 35. Heavy set. Handoff is to Donaldson. Donaldson breaking wide. Donaldson is going to go nowhere. It seems like Donaldson fighting. It'll be close to a first down. Pitt players look like they had him covered up. He did get forward near the first down marker. There is a flag down. What is the flag going to be on? Kind of odd they chose Donaldson there. And it is a horse collar tackle on Pitt. It'll be an automatic first down there. Yeah, that is a blatant horse collar tackle against Donaldson. I mean, it did look like Pitt had good coverage on the play. So, yeah, that is an absolute terrible situation there for Pitt. Looked like they might have gotten the stop, but now it is an automatic first down from the 20 for Pitt. They're right on the edge of the red zone. West Virginia, man in motion. Greene takes a snap. Fakes the handoff to Donaldson. Man in his face immediately. It's a screen pass to Taylor. Taylor's got the first down and then some. He took a hard hit. Oh, my. A flag will fly in late. That might be targeting here on Kyle Lewis. A huge shot delivered by him to Kole Taylor, the tight end. A screen pass goes for a big gain there. Well within inside the 10-yard line of Pitt.
It's just been the Kole Taylor drive. I love it. He's had a couple 2 earlier catches, and then you sneak him on the screen play.
And it is a targeting call on Lewis. They're going to review it. So, yeah, this is not looking good for Pitt. This drive defensively. And it looks like they're going to review targeting. If so, that is a huge blow to the Pitt defense. We'll be back in a minute. All right, welcome back. Some good news for Pitt, though. Kyle Lewis was not ejected for targeting. Now a handoff to Jaheim White. And as I say, good news for Pitt. WVU will score a touchdown. West Virginia retakes the lead here. That is a 5-yard rush for one of their 2-star running backs, Jaheim White. That'll be a touchdown. Kole Taylor, the tight end there, making a big block on the man who made the horse collar tackle that, gave WVU a free first down. Scott. So now it is 13 pending, 14-10. West Virginia over Pitt here with 11:54 remaining in the first half. Kick is up, and it is good for West Virginia. 14-10 now. They retake the lead. So now the game heads commercial. I will also take a break here. Excuse me, and Pitt offense looking to keep their momentum going when we come back. And we are back. 14-10 West Virginia over Pitt. Currently 11:54 left in the second quarter. Pitt about to get the ball back. I mean, just, during the break thinking about, what this two star running back set for West Virginia looks like. Just imagine if Rodney Hammond was eligible this year for the Pitt Panthers. I mean, it would have been very difficult. Who are you going to pick? Are you going to pick the trio of Greene, Donaldson, and White for West Virginia, or the trio of Holstein, Des Reid, and Rodney Hammond for Pitt? I mean, it would be very close. I mean, non-biased here, I'd take Pitt. That is a non-biased take by me, but talking to Darrell Revis there, Revis Island in the building. Kick is off, and it will be out of bounds, and that is going to be a flag. This ball will come out to the 40, it looks like, going for a touchback there. Flag flies from the official. That is going to be kick out of bounds, and the Pitt is going to get the ball in good field position here.
So, senior champions, when you're growing up and you're watching great football play, great baseball play, great hockey play, take a third, take a love for it. Yes, we're going to win. It's going to win. Those fouls are he plays at the 35-yard line. First and 10.
Okay, so first and 10 Pitt here. There were two fouls on the play, both by West Virginia. So now Pitt will get the ball at the 35-yard line here. It'll be first and 10 for Pitt. Clarifying things here. I mean, good to see Revis Island, man. I mean, now Holstein, Des Reid in the backfield with him to Holstein's right. Holstein, it's a handoff to Reid. Flea flicker here back to Holstein, and he's going to get sacked on the play. 4 different Mountaineers around there. That flea flicker went nowhere there.
He's just coming downfield right now. He's not fooled by the handoff to Reid. He just gets down and goes and makes a play on the quarterback. They never had a chance. There was not enough time to throw that football.
So that loss is a massive one there. It'll be 2nd and 19 here against Pitt. Now here's a screen pass here to Mumpfield. Mumpfield will get about 4 yards there, make it 3rd and long.
Watching him on film this whole week, I tell you this, Mike, he is an outstanding football player. Plays just like his dad.
Now Holstein holds. Holstein is going to scramble outright. Holstein looking. There's a flag on the play. Holstein will take a hit on the play. That'll be well short of the first down. The flag is probably going to be against Pitt here. So now B.J. Williams, the right guard, back-to-back plays. 2 out of the last 3 plays, not good ones for him. He was a big part in giving up the sack to Holstein, and now he's going to get flagged for a holding penalty here. Now it's holding on number 17 defense here. So it's an automatic first down for Pitt. Wow, thought that was going the other way. There is a defensive player down on the sideline for West Virginia, near the sideline. Number 35, Carico. He will head off now. So 1st and 10 Pitt here. A penalty for holding on the defense. Neil Brown, the head coach of West Virginia, very upset. So now it is 1st and 10 from the 44 for Pitt. Reid gets the handoff. Reid breaks through, gets first down yardage, and he takes a shot. But he is up and good. So a first down run for Desmond Reid. Not much of a hole there, but he hit it and got through. Now tempo offense again for Pitt. Into West Virginia territory from their 45. And now a false start penalty on Pitt. That'll be on the left tackle. As a 5-yard penalty, so miscommunication running a hurry-up offense. That's Branson Taylor, the senior.
6'6" on the left side. He's played a lot of football games. You don't expect that. Now he's played over 41 games in college. And it's just a little mistake there. But remember, this is a new offense for Branson Taylor as well. Going fast. You can only stay in that stance for so long, but never did he made the hire of K Bell.
Now it'll be 1st and 15 again. From midfield here, Holstein takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass. Holstein with time looks. He'll tuck it down to Des Reid, and he is absolutely hit hard on the play there by Burks, the senior defensive back for West Virginia. Only a gain of 1 on the play. Burks read it and just exploded through Reid, cutting him off at the knees. So now it is 2nd and 14. Mumpfield in motion. Holstein now to pass. Holstein's going to unload it and it is caught there by Williams Jr. What a catch there by Williams Jr. He went up and got it. And a flag flies on the play. Probably going to be against West Virginia. A look for targeting on the play. And I don't think that's going to be targeting. That looked like a helmet to shoulder. But Williams fired up. Great for him. Hopefully that's a confidence booster after he was called out of bounds on a touchdown pass by Holstein earlier. He was called out of bounds as both of his feet hit the ground at the same time. One inbounds, one out of bounds. And it is a targeting call on Burks, who just made the tackle on Desmond Reid. They're going to review it. Some updates in other college football games. A 15-7 lead for Oregon over Oregon State. Oregon State now punting, and Texas A&M and Florida, they are in a lightning delay currently down in the swamp. And the Backyard Brawl will head to commercial break with targeting now under review. We will be back in a moment. And now we're back. No targeting on Burt is called. I mean, that's kind of what we expected. Looking at the initial replay, it looked like he did hit helmet to shoulders. So now it is 1st and 10 at the 30 of West Virginia for Pitt. Holstein with Reid in the backfield. They'll take the snap. Holstein now is going to take a shot near the end zone. He's got a man upfield, and it is incomplete. Overshot him just by a little bit there. So that goes incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. A misfire there for Holstein on that play. 8:44 remaining in the second quarter. So now Reid sends a man, Williams in motion. Fakes the handoff. Holstein now. He'll bust it out. He'll throw it. It is caught for the first down by Williams Jr. Holstein running out of the pocket there to his left, had 3 West Virginia players coming in pursuit of him, and Williams Jr. at the sticks makes the catch. Now Holstein hands it off to Des Reid. Reid now, he will be met at the line of scrimmage and tackled immediately. A flag flies, though. Let's see what this flag is about.
Anytime I see a player run off with his helmet off, you always think that maybe something happened.
And a face mask penalty will be called. So now that is another penalty on the Pitt offensive line, a face mask penalty to the point where that was Trotter of WVU. His helmet actually came off on the play. That is going to be an absolutely easy call all day long. So now as a 15-yard penalty is 1st and 25. Now a huge backward step for Pitt on this drive. Holstein fakes the handoff to Reid. Holstein escapes the pocket. Holstein is going to break a tackle there. Holstein's running up, and he will take a push out of bounds on the play. It'll be 2nd down. He did scramble for about 4 or 5 yards there. Got out of a sack there as one of the West Virginia defenders almost took him out at the leg. Clock down, 7.5 minutes remaining in this first half. It'll be 2nd and 20 now. Williams, the motion man. Holstein now fakes the handoff to Reid again. Holstein now stepping up in the pocket. Went to check it down to Reid. That is incomplete. And a flag on the play as well.
They shifted from a cover 2 to a cover 3 late, so they had from 2 safeties high to 1 safety high. There was a miscommunication.
So now a flag littered second quarter here. 7 1/4. Now, so now holding on the defense. So Pitt and West Virginia, some sloppy football, exchanging penalties left and right here. So yeah, a Pitt using some motion in their offense there gave some miscommunication to the West Virginia defense, which led to the penalty. So now we are back to 1st and 10 after all that. This time from the West Virginia 19, Pitt in the red zone. Holstein fakes. He's going to throw a fade to the end zone, and it is off the hands of the wide receiver. No flag on the play. No hold at all on the play. Lee was the intended target. So now 2nd and 10 for Pitt from the 19. And now we have a man down, Holstein on the sideline. That is an offensive lineman. That is Branson Taylor, the left tackle now. Down, looking at his left leg, it looks like. See what happened here on the play. Taylor looks like his leg collided with another blitzing WVU player on the play. Collided with the back of his leg, and now Taylor going to get himself up here, and he's going to trot with a limp off the field. So that looks like a very promising sign there. So right now, in other games, still 15-7 with 8:19 remaining in the second quarter. Oregon and Oregon State. Oregon with the lead. We are still in a lightning delay with Florida and Texas A&M. Now UAB versus Arkansas, 10-0. UAB in the first quarter.
It's going to be fun watching him this season. We're going to start talking about him for the Heisman. He is a guy that you just see star potential even at the next level.
So now 2nd and 10 from the 19. Holstein now breaks a sack there, throws to the end zone. That is caught for a touchdown. That is Desmond Reid again. You cannot stop Desmond Reid right now. Holstein shook off a tackle there and throws it to the left front pylon of the end zone for the touchdown pass. Now Sauls is on for the extra point. And it is up and good from Sauls. So Pitt back on top, up 3. It is 17-14 midway through the second quarter. Desmond Reid, his 5th touchdown on the year. He is unbelievable right now for Pitt.
Will it be a safety? It's really last. What am I asking it to be? I said, last week they had a linebacker.
7:01 in the second quarter. Desmond Reid, his 2nd touchdown catch of the game. I mean, this is unfathomable what he has done so far this year for Pitt. Just an unbelievable surprise. Rodney Hammond down for the season. He is ineligible. Reid has came in and picked up the slack and then some. So now the kickoff by Sauls is a touchback. It'll be WVU ball.
Each year, it celebrates great teachers across the country who inspired so many of us. And you can nominate a great teacher.
Some drawing between two players there as the WVU offense comes back onto the field. So can Pitt make a stop here with 7 minutes? I think this would be a huge drive in the game. The Pitt offense has found it here. Again, 3 and out to start off the game since then. Each of their drives have ended in a score. Now Greene fakes a check down one way, throws it for C.J. Donaldson. 2 Pitt Panthers had him covered. So now 2nd and 10 now for West Virginia. Wouldn't it be something for Pitt to get an interception here?
So the defense for Pitt changing up their look on person. Bootlegs from West Virginia ran debates and afterwards yesterday. Be ready for it in the years with their tendencies.
So now 2 men in the backfield with. And now a false start here. Now flag here. Matlack and Taylor. Both sides pointing at each other here.
The emphasis in college football this year is a non-football type movement to draw the defense off. Offside. Number 2.
Now they're going to call offside on Pitt. That looked like Taylor moved for West Virginia as well, but it's gone number 2 Matlock for the Pitt defense.
All the time it does just back up and get ready to motion. So that's a common football move. Whereas to your point.
Yeah, it looks like Taylor was going to get ready to get put in motion there. Now it is a handoff to Donaldson. Donaldson rough and tumbles his way near a first down, and the flag blows.
We've seen that call a couple times so far this year, where you get players who do a quick rough move, and it throws
So now
the defense off, and the
TJ Donaldson face to face with some Pitt players.
make sure they called it, but that was I didn't see anything in that previous motion that should have said an uncommon football.
And I did during the last break look. Chukwuekorfor did not realize this. Got benched just 12 snaps into his debut with the Patriots. Got benched, and now he just got up and left from my understanding. Now Garrett Greene is going to take a shot downfield. That is over everybody's head. Hudson Clement, the wide receiver for WVU, was the closest player for them. Even some more Pitt players in the area than a WVU player. That was over everybody's head. So now to 2nd and 10.
So sometimes you don't get enough credit as a corner for pushing your guy into the help. That's what he did. And that's why the ball was in Garrett's throw, because it was somewhere for Green to get that ball in. Last year took over duties again.
So now Greene with Donaldson in the backfield. 2nd and 10. Fakes the handoff. Or no, he does hand it off. Greene, or excuse me, as Donaldson breaks off one tackle and gets first down yardage. And some more talking between Donaldson and the Pitt defender. Shook off a tackle like it was nothing. So now a hurry-up offense here for WVU. Another handoff to Donaldson. He is not going to go anywhere this time, met by multiple Pitt Panthers. He'll be tackled at exactly midfield. 2nd and 11 now for WVU.
This year he's still splitting time, so he comes out the game right home, but he's splitting time with Janine White. But when he's rolling,
Donaldson last year in the Backyard Brawl in Morgantown, 18 rushes for over 100 yards and a score. 2nd and 11 here from the 49 of WVU. Blitz coming. Garrett Greene checks it down to a tight end, it looked like, and it was well covered by Pitt. Tackle on the play by Javon McIntyre. So now 3rd and 10. Pitt looking to get off the field here. This now from the midfield logo. Huge 3rd down here. Can they get the ball back for Eli Holstein and the Pitt offense to maybe put up another score before halftime? Donaldson remains in the game for WVU. Garrett Greene takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass. Greene fires. It is over. Everybody had it intercepted. Intercepted on the play. Pitt does get the stop and the pick. A huge takeaway there for Pitt. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. It is the red shirt safety for Pitt. Traylon Ray, that's who the pass was intended for. It was actually two WVU wide receivers in the area. It was over their heads again. So now multiple times on this drive, a pass was sailed by Garrett Greene. And now Holstein and the Pitt offense is back onto the field. Holstein will hand it off. That one will go forward for about 2. So now I got to catch my breath a bit here. What an interception by Pitt on the play. Said earlier that Pitt could really use an interception at some point in this game to throw off Garrett Greene. He sailed one pass in that drive already, and he sailed another there. Now Holstein has it. He's got time. Holstein now stepping up, and he'll run out of the pocket. He'll get about 2 or 3 yards. It'll be third and manageable for this Pitt offense.
Celebrations on the sideline.
3 minutes, 25 seconds, clock ticking down here in the second quarter. Pitt up by 3 with the ball at their own 34. 3rd and 4 now. Des Reid back in the game. Williams, the motion man. Now Holstein is going to throw. That is a first down for Williams Jr. He is starting to get a lot of catches in this game. First down, Pitt. Now hurrying up again is the Pitt offense. Flag will fly here. That looks like it'll be on Pitt. Looks like Mumpfield was not set on the play. That'll be an illegal formation penalty called on Pitt. Yeah, Mumpfield never sat on the play. And, that's a real bummer there. That is, sort of the give and take of a hurry-up offense that Pitt likes to run. Mumpfield not set. Sometimes you get guys not ready. Great to see here Branson Taylor now back into the game. So now Holstein, whoa, what is going on here? It looked like an end around here for Kenny Johnson, and WVU had players in the backfield immediately. Looks like they were there already for Eli Holstein, and they just had to turn around and tackle Kenny Johnson. So a second and long now, 23-yard lines, or by 23 yards here, 2nd and 23 for Pitt. We are at the 2-minute timeout. I know it's technically 2-minute warning, but they like to call it the 2-minute timeout in college. We're going to take a break here and be right back. And we are back here. Holstein now takes the snap. Got pressure. He rolls out to the right. Holstein is going to throw in the middle of the field. That is caught by Muckfield, it looks like. Yep. So 2nd and 23. They get a ton of that back, and now it's only going to be 3rd and 1 or 2. It is 3rd and 1. Now they hurry up again here. 1:46 remaining. Pitt has 2 timeouts remaining. Holstein now. He'll take the snap. Running to the right. Holstein now. Tons of Mountaineers in his face, and he'll throw it incomplete there. So now it is a 4th and 1 coming up here for Pitt. We'll just see what they decide to do.
You're going to force maybe a timeout of West Virginia because now you're 4th and 1 and the ball's on your side of the 50. This is the situation right here.
Clock was stopped here at 1:33. West Virginia has all 3 of their timeouts remaining in this half. So 4th and 1. The offense is going to stay out on the field here. Des Reid in the backfield with Holstein. 4th and 1. It's a shovel pass here to Kenny Johnson. That is going absolutely nowhere. So that is now the 3rd time in this game Cade Bell has called up something tricky or exotic, and that is the 3rd time WVU has sniffed it out. That is nowhere close to the first down. A terrible play call there. 5 different Mountaineers were in the picture on the stop at the end of it with only 2 Pitt players, including the ball carrier. So I do not get it at all. So now Garrett Greene near midfield here is going to get the ball. Let's see if the Mountaineers here with 3 timeouts, 1:27. They got plenty of time to move the ball here. Greene now. He's going to keep it for a quarterback run right up the middle. That is going to go for about 8 or 9. A flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a hold here on West Virginia, maybe. It is a holding on West Virginia. So that good first down run for Garrett Greene is going to go for naught. That is an easy hold all day long. So now it is 1st and 20 for WVU. Greene going to keep it and run it again. Another quarterback run. Greene breaks a tackle, breaks some more, and he's going to get a first down run here. That's a 23-yarder, so poor tackling there by Pitt. 1:03 now on the clock. They just ran the same exact play, it looks like. Broke one. Tackle bounced off of another Pitt player. So now it is a jet sweep here to Jaheim White. He is tripped up after a gain of about 4. Now they are well into Pitt territory near the Pitt 31-yard line. Now they're going to run a bit of a tempo offense here. 43 seconds and ticking here. West Virginia, now Greene. He's going to keep it and run it again, but this time, Pitt, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, fool me 3 times, not going to happen. And now West Virginia will take a timeout after Greene is stopped for a loss of 1 on the play.
Week 2 with the Sunday NFL Countdown crew at 10 Eastern. Football, it's Falcons and the Eagles. 8 Eastern over on ESPN, ABC, ESPN Sports, and ESPN Plus with Pete and Eli back here on ESPN 2 and also on ESPN 1. We've almost won in the NFL. It's great to have the NFL back. Almost won. The former Eagle right there, Jeremiah Trotter. Son right behind him, over and sit down on the bench for a little bit. Had a big play already. Josiah Trotter. Eagles were in the midst of their season. One partly with 3 touchdowns.
So now it is 3rd and 6, here. 35 seconds in the first half. Pitt up by 3. Kole Taylor, the tight end, in motion. Garrett Greene. He's going to take the snap and roll out to his right. It is thrown, and it is stopped short of the sticks. That is Gallagher. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 1, 4th and 2, somewhere in that range now. Good tackle there by McIntyre. And Gandy there shoving him out of bounds as well. 4th and 1 now for West Virginia. They're going to take a timeout here. 25 seconds remaining.
To force the decision from West Virginia right here on 4th.
So now 4th and 1 here. Timeout here. Looks like it is going to be they got to kick the field goal here. They're going to bring their offense back out. And now they are going to kick the field goal. Hayes, their kicker, on for a 44-yard attempt. This will be from the right hash. 44-yarder. And now Pitt will take a timeout.
Coach Arduzzi, they call the timeout. Put a little pressure on the kicker. And this 107th edition of the Backyard Brawl. Let's go back into the vault to 1982. Number 14, West Virginia. Dan Marino sealed the Panthers win. A 6-yard touchdown pass with about 3.5 to go. And Pitt wins it 16-13. See all that here? Pull out the back of that helmet from Dan Marino. Dan Marino, and one of the great quarterbacks in NFL history. There he is, number.
Okay. Back at it here. Take 2. 44 yards for the West Virginia kicker, Hayes. Pitt up 17-14. 25 seconds left in this first half. From the right hash. Kick the snap down. Kick is up, and it is right down the middle for West Virginia. They tie it up. 21 seconds on the clock now. Pitt does get the kickoff. They will receive for the second half.
All the twists and turns through the years. I mean, there was the garbage game. There was Johnny Majors once to plan for his Pitt team to stop West Virginia's star wide receiver, Danny Bugs. So what did he do? He had his DBs install fly swatters on the insides of the tops of their helmets to kill bugs. You see it all in the Backyard Brawl. Yeah, this has been like I said, it's been fun. We had a nice excursion on our way getting into this game. Just all the fans on both sides. They got here early. Seeing both fans though. We've seen the West Virginia band is here. We see the Pitt band is here. This has truly been a spectacle. My first time experiencing the Backyard Brawl. 3rd year in the rebirth during the 11-year hiatus. We've had 2 teams 2 years ago. It was 10-10 last year. West Virginia led 7-6, and here, 21 seconds to go until halftime, 17-all. Is anybody at the baseball game down the street? It looks smart.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But it was going to be a little squib kick here to the 30-yard line and return. Pitt will get the ball here at about the 37-yard line, 36, 37-yard line. Somewhere in that area with 15 seconds left. Most likely just going to kneel this one out.
Make some adjustments at halftime. I think both teams feel pretty comfortable going in at halftime, tied up at 17. There'll be some adjustments made on both sides. I think West Virginia defensively, they just got to keep eyes on Desmond Reid at all times. He's been the one that's really hurt the West Virginia defense.
So now Pitt lined up. Looks like they're going to run a play here. 4 wide receivers now in the game. Desmond Reid, the lone man in the backfield for Holstein. So now a timeout called here, it looks like. I know, now they're going to reset the play clock with 13 seconds left here. And now same look here for Pitt. And now another whistle. What is going on here? No idea what is happening here. And Holstein is going to get sacked on the play. So that is going to look like it's going to bring an end to the second quarter here. They were going to run a play and take a shot, it looks like. So now we reach halftime. This game is tied up at 17 apiece. So there is your score at half. This game tied. I mean, they said it on the broadcast here. I think both teams are going to feel pretty good about where they are. And Pitt does get the football back to start the second half. Hopefully they can get something going again on offense. I'm going to take a break. Be back after halftime. Hey, welcome back. So, tied at 17 here. Back from half. Let me give an update to the scoreboard here. So, looking at this game so far here today, I think both teams are happy with where they are. It's been pretty even, you know. Pitt has found, it seems like both teams have found their stride offensively. Des Reid, 2 touchdowns for the Panthers. West Virginia answering with a field goal just before half to tie it up. And now here we go. We are underway in the second half. That one is taken by Kyron Johnson. He will run it out to the 20. Oh, he stayed up somehow. He ran into a sea of bodies, and he may or may not have remained up and got out to beyond the 30-yard line, but a flag is down on the play. Lots of massive humanity, pushing and shoving, blocking, everything on that play right there. And it's an offside penalty on West Virginia to boot here on the flag. It'll be first down for Pitt. So good field position to start out here for the Panthers. Eli Holstein, so far in this game, been pretty good offensively. Throwing the ball. Now Des Reid running the ball. He is going to be grabbed and not go anywhere there. That he'll lose a yard on the play. 2nd and 11 now. So, I mean, really, it's been hit or miss rushing-wise for the Panthers today. But, you know, through the air, Holstein has been making up for it for the most part. Now 2nd and 11 from the Panther 38. Holstein. He'll take the snap and drop back the pass. Holstein feeling the pressure now. Escapes. Shakes off another. Dekes out one defender and cannot do that for the second. He is tackled and sacked for another 1-yard loss. So first 2 plays of this drive for Pitt, they have lost a yard on each of them. And a player down for West Virginia. Looks like it is Jackson, number 11, on the D-line for West Virginia. He is hands on knees, hunch over a bit right now. He's going to walk to the sideline.
Honorable mention, Big 12 D-tackle last year, Eddie Vesterinen suffered a knee injury last week in the second quarter. And Neil Brown said to us, Vesterinen's going to miss at least a couple of weeks. Said later in the week he could redshirt if he has to this year. So it's taking a little bit on the interior of the defensive line for the Mountaineers. Yeah, that's one of their areas of concern too, like you mentioned.
So now it is 3rd and 12. 14 minutes remaining. First down marker is at the Pitt 49 near midfield. Now Bartholomew in motion. Holstein, they'll take it. Holstein's going to throw over the middle. It hits the helmet. Poppy Williams on the play. Wilson in coverage for WVU. Neither one turned back to the ball. It hit one of them in the helmet and bounced incomplete. So a 3-and-out, identical to the first drive for Pitt in the first half. The first drive here in the second half, they go 3-and-out. Junko now will come in to punt. Junko standing at the Pitt 22. He takes the snap and gets the kick off. A flag does fly on the play. It'll be fair caught by the Mountaineers at the 13-yard line. Let's see what this flag is about. So now there is no foul on the play. They do pick up the flag, and it'll be 1st and 10 Mountaineers from inside their own 15.
ABC at 7:30 Eastern, number 1 Georgia will take on Kentucky. That's coming up later on in the day. That has been
Good game in the nightcap here for college football tonight on ABC, Georgia and Kentucky. Some updates and some other games going on right now. The Aggies in Florida, 2 minutes left in the second quarter. That game was delayed for a bit by lightning. 13-0 Aggie or Texas A&M in that game. And meanwhile, Oregon is up on Oregon State in a really rivalry day across college football, 22-14. Now Garrett Greene, he'll take the snap, hand it off, or fakes the handoff to C.J. Donaldson. A pass is hauled in one-handed by Ray for West Virginia. McIntyre in coverage, 7 against 7. And it'll be 2nd and 1 here for West Virginia. Second and 1 now. 2 wide receivers at the top of the screen. It's a handoff here to Donaldson. Donaldson moves through traffic and gets a first down yardage plus for West Virginia.
He was a completely different quarterback. I felt he settled in. Neil Brown told me at the break he felt too, but he needs to be more accurate here in this. He said, you can expect some explosive and big plays from this offense.
New set of downs here for the Mountaineers from the 26-yard line. C.J. Donaldson from Garrett Greene's right to his left. Now Donaldson will run it. He is met at the line of scrimmage. He'll get about a yard on the play before he is tackled down. Now Garrett Greene getting his men to the line. They're going to run a tempo here. Now Greene, he'll take the snap. Greene is going to throw it deep down the sideline. He's got a man, and it is overshot there. Gandy in coverage. That ball not close there. It is now 3rd and 9 for West Virginia. Gandy having a good game defensively for the Pitt defense. Had a so-so performance in Cincinnati last weekend. Showing up and showing out so far in the Backyard Brawl today. 3rd and long here for West Virginia. Come on, let's get a stop here, Pitt. Garrett Greene. Donaldson in the backfield. Donaldson now in motion. He'll take the snap. Greene. He'll throw a screen to Kole Taylor, the tight end. Now he's met by 3 Pitt Panthers and then some. It is a rugby scrum, and it will be stopped now. 4th down and about 3 or 4 for Pitt. They get the stop. And it looks like it is going to be another punt for WVU. So both offensive drives for each team have been stymied. And now it's going to be a fake. And it's a fake run for the punter straw. West Virginia gets a first down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? West Virginia just kept creeping up. And he just looked the entire way like Pitt backed off and just gave it to him. That was the easiest fake punt play you will ever see for West Virginia. Unbelievable. So now Garrett Greene and West Virginia back out there now. 10 minutes, 15 seconds now in the third quarter. A new set of down. Jaheim White now gets the handoff. He will get about 3.5 yards on that run. Yeah, no, absolutely nobody rushed to block the punt on that play for Pitt. I mean, it was so bad that Pitt dropped off there that the punter literally could have walked for a first down. I don't even think he had first down yardage. Now Garrett Greene is taking a shot. He's got Clement. That is going to be a touchdown for West Virginia, a long touchdown pass. And Pitt shoots themselves in the foot. A flag on the play, though. Currently, it is 23-17. It is a touchdown pass. They're going to signal a hold here. It's going to come back now. And Pitt, very, very lucky there. Clement with a long touchdown reception. That now gets wiped out. A holding play by the left tackle for the Mountaineers. And that was ticky-tack at best. I'm not going to be biased here when I say that is a ticky-tack call at best. So now it is going to be, I think Matlock there, number 2 for Pitt, who had an encroachment and penalty on him earlier. Now that one is tipped at the line by Scott, and that is going to be incomplete. I think they're going to roll it. It'll be 3rd and 16 now for the Mountaineers. So great job there by Scott to get his hands up. Scott with a horse collar tackle on Garrett Greene earlier in this one that cost Pitt points. He, with a good play there, brings up 3rd and long now for the Mountaineers. Third and 16 from the Mountaineer 39. Donaldson in the game. It's a handoff to Donaldson, and he will get tackled down about a gain of 5, maybe 6 on that play. It'll be 4th and 10 now for the West Virginia Mountaineers. So really, they handed each other. Pitt handed them a free first down, and West Virginia, with a ticky-tack holding call, gets the touchdown taken off the board. So each team's costing themselves points. Each team costing themselves there. Now the punt is away, and it's blocked. It's blocked. Ball is on the ground. It's at the 25-yard line. It's picked up by Pitt. Pitt's going to score a touchdown. It is a blocked field goal. Touchdown, Pitt. Let's go. Let's go. Unbelievable. Go. Let's go. What a play there. Pitt with the blocked field goal. Or a blocked punt, excuse me. They run it back for a touchdown. Saul's now on to kick the extra point. It is good. Pitt now leads 24-17. What a start here to the second half. Oh my goodness. That is going to be a Pitt touchdown. Unbelievable. There we go. There's your updated score. The game now has gone to commercial. We will be back in a moment. Welcome back. An absolutely insane past couple of minutes in this backyard brawl game. The kickoff is received at the goal line. It is Ray. He will run it out to the 19-yard line before he is tackled. So now the West Virginia offense coming back onto the field. So within the past couple of minutes, Pitt defense had a stop. The West Virginia punt team came out. Pitt's defenders all backed off and ran backwards to cover and start blocking for the punt. And the punter straw for West Virginia ran for an easy first down. Then Garrett Greene, a few plays later, seemingly had a touchdown pass to Clement for West Virginia. That was called back on a hold on the left tackle for the Mountaineers. Pitt gets the stop again, and then on the punt played by Straw, it is Maverick Gracchio. I'm not sure how you pronounce his last name. He gets the block punt. It is picked up by George for Pitt and ran back for a punt block and 6 points with the extra point. And off the kickoff here, there are 2 players injured, 1 for each team. So we're going to take another break here and come right back when these guys are all off the field and helped up. All right, welcome back. The game coming back now onto TV. It'll be West Virginia at their own 19-yard line here. Looks like the 2 injured players for both one for West Virginia, 1 for Pitt are now off the field. I want to say it was Gandy for Pitt. I forget the number now, but 1st and 10 now, 8:22 remaining in the third quarter. Now Garrett Greene will keep it for another quarterback run. This time it is sealed up. He will get back to the line of scrimmage and nothing more beyond that. So Garrett Greene, that's like his 4th quarterback run in this game now. One of them, his first one got called back on a holding penalty. His second one went for a first down, and now his last 2 have gone for little to no yards. Looks like it is Jaheim White in the game behind Greene. Ray in motion. Greene hands it off to White. He now gets only about a yard. Met at the line of scrimmage there by Scott. And it'll be 3rd down and 8 now for the Mountaineers. And now they're going to hurry up here. Mountaineers go up tempo. Greene. He's going to take a shot down the sideline. A stumble for a Pitt player, and it is caught for a 1st down and then some. A huge pickup there for West Virginia. They're going to move the clock quickly, but a flag here on the play. Flag flew immediately. A Pitt player was trying to get off the field, I saw. And it is an illegal substitution. So, yeah, the 12th player on defense for Pitt did not get off the field. West Virginia's hurry-up tempo did pay off here. And a deep shot there by Garrett Greene. Gandy lost his footing there and went out of bounds a bit. So a big pickup there for Mountaineers there across midfield and into Pitt territory now at the 35-yard line. Now man in motion. That's Gallagher. Greene back to pack. Pressure coming. He escapes. Running up the middle. He's got a 1st down and then some. Trying to get caught up to there. Lewis holding on to the shirt of Greene. Trying to keep up with him. So Greene escapes. A ton of pressure by Pitt. And yeah, that's Lewis, the linebacker, had a hold of Greene's shirt and sort of used it as a rope to catch up to Greene on that play. So another 1st down here for WVU, and they are now in the red zone. .6:20 in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10, West Virginia from the 20-yard line exactly. Greene. Now it's the screen pass here. Caught by Knox. He will get blocking, and he will get a 1st down easily. Or excuse me, that's Fox. So 1st down's coming quickly here for the Mountaineers. And now another player is down. That is Lewis, the linebacker for Pitt. Kyle Lewis having a good game here in this one. Sitting down on the turf. Some updates in some other games. Texas A&M and Florida, they still have yet to go to halftime here. Unless my feed is behind. It is 57 seconds left. It is 1st and 10 Aggies at the 1. And they're going to sneak it, and that is going to be a touchdown for Texas A&M. They are up now 20-0 on the Florida Gators, probably going to be 21 with an extra point. And Oregon is up over Oregon State. So now Lewis is going to come off the field. So looks like he is favoring his left hand.
Earlier in the season, you get rotations, you get guys playing in different spots, and you tighten up that rotation when you get into the season.
So now it is 1st and goal from about the 8 for West Virginia. Man in motion, that is Jaheim White. Now he settles in the backfield. The handoff is to White. White looking, fighting his way towards the end zone there. Had to wait for some blocks to open up there, and he gets about 5. So now the Mountaineers are inside the 5-yard line. Extra point now coming for Aggies against Florida. Kick is up and good. It's 20-0 Texas A&M over Florida in the swamp. Now it is 2nd and goal from the 4. High snap, Greene handles it. It's a handoff to CJ Donaldson, and he will go into the end zone without any worries at all for the Mountaineer touchdown. It's a 4-yard rush. So now the West Virginia Mountaineers are once again an extra point away from tying this ball game up yet again.
He's lined up in the backfield. I want to see him go north and south inside the 5-yard line. He's the guy. He scoots right into the end zone, almost untouched.
7 plays, 81 yards for the Mountaineers. Snap down, kick is up, and it is good on the extra point by Hayes. We are knotted up again at 24. So now we head to commercial break yet again. I will update the score here. Tied at 24 when we're back. And now we are back. So kickoff coming here for West Virginia. They're going to boot it away. Kenny Johnson has been the main return man for Pitt. He's going to take it about the 6, and he'll run it out now. Gets past the 20 to the 25-yard line, and now a big scuffle out of bounds there between two players. They seemed to be locked up with each other, and they ended up going to the ground together. So Oklahoma up 24-13 over Tulane, and Texas A&M up 20-zip over Florida. 6 seconds remaining as in the half. So now Holstein back to work here. Mumpfield and Johnson, the wide receivers. Williams in motion. It's a handoff to Desmond Reid. Reid will get up for about 3 yards before he is met by Josiah Trotter. Trotter, the son of former NFL linebacker Jeremiah Trotter, who played for the Eagles, and his brother, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., is currently a rookie linebacker for the Philadelphia Eagles as well. So now Desmond Reid breaks through, and he has a big gain there. A first down run, and then some for Desmond Reid. Finally, Reid breaks through for a pretty good gain here. It's been hit and miss all day for him in the run department. Good job there by the Pitt offensive line, blocking well there. Now from the 40 of Pitt, Holstein takes the handoff. Holstein's got pressure in his face immediately. He is going to be sacked by Russell for the Mountaineers. And as I give Pitt's offensive line a compliment, they immediately let 2 West Virginia Mountaineers come in pretty much untouched. And Holstein is sacked easily on a play. Just a complete and total breakdown there by the offensive line. Unless it was a RPO there, then it should have been a handoff to Reid, and he might not have got much yardage, but it's better than a sack. So now 2nd and 17. Holstein back to pass. Holstein looking. He's going to throw it near the sideline. It is out of reach of Poppy Williams Jr. So now 3rd and long for the Panthers.
So what he did was he played the receiver to get to the upper middle. So if the receiver doesn't give enough space, that ball sailed. It was just not enough room for Holstein to fit that one in there. And what looked to be a promising drive.
Holstein today on 3rd down, not good. 2 for 5 for 9 yards. So now Holstein takes the handoff again. He's going to get sacked again. I do not understand why we're faking a handoff there if it's going to be pass, but it'll be 4th down and 25 here, and Pitt's offensive line yet again falters here. So a Pitt punt is coming up here. Garrett Greene and the Mountaineers offense are going to get the ball back here with around 2.5 minutes remaining in this 3rd quarter. The punt is away. It'll be fielded at the 28. Fox breaks through a pair of tackles, breaks through some more, and gets up near the 42-yard line. So great field position for the Mountaineers. And it feels like as if the tides are shifting in this game and not in the favor of the Panthers. And a 5-yard penalty on Pitt. Apparently they did not have as much players as they needed to on the offensive line. So 5 more yards added on. So around near midfield now, the Mountaineers don't have to go far to put up points. Ball will be spotted now at the 47. Looks like it is Jaheim White in the backfield for the Mountaineers. A man in motion now. It's a handoff to White. White, he's going to get through a hole, and he is met there by McMillan. It's a fumble, and the ball unfortunately goes out of bounds. Looks like it was McMillan who met White, knocked the ball loose, Yeah, that would have been a fumble, and the ball, unfortunately, just rolls out of bounds barely before Donald could get a hand on it for Pitt. So it's 2nd and 10 now. That run for Jaheim White nets nothing now. 2nd and 10. Garrett Greene now. He's back to pass. Greene. Matlock. Can't get him down. Now Green's going to run it. He's going to have first down yardage before he is knocked out of bounds by Lewis. No flag on the play. Greene took a shot there out of bounds. Ended up crashing into some foldable chairs on the Pitt sideline. So plenty of chippiness here in this backyard brawl. A spin move by Matlock, and then the right tackle recovered to get a piece of him so that he did not get to Greene. Now a minute 22nd remaining in the third quarter, 1st and 10. West Virginia into Pitt territory. From the Pitt 41, Greene. It's a handoff to Donaldson. He'll run to his left there, and he is going to go nowhere. So that is now maybe the second time of the game, second or third time that they've used their bigger back in Donaldson, running east and west instead of north and south there, and he goes nowhere yet again on a play like that. Now he fakes the handoff to Donaldson. Greene is going to be wrapped up. He was nearly sacked by Matlock and company. He somehow stayed on his feet, kept his shin above. So the Panthers bring out an all-out blitz here. Matlock had Greene. Greene somehow stayed on his feet long enough. His shin did not touch the ground, and he threw it at the feet of C.J. Donaldson to avoid intentional grounding. So that would have been huge had Matlock been able to get him down on the ground, Matlock. And now it is 3rd and 12. From the 41 yet again. Donaldson still in the game. They're going to run it with Donaldson. Up the gut. He gets about 4 yards shy of the first down marker. It'll be 4th and 4 now. And the offense is going to remain on the field for West Virginia, even though it is 4th and 4. And I believe they are in field goal range now. So they are going to take a chance. Or now they're going to at least probably run out the clock here in this third quarter. 8 seconds remaining now. Looks like they will not run the play, and they will take this to the fourth quarter. So we are tied heading into the final frame in this one. 24-24. Mountaineers, Panthers, end of 3. Heading into the fourth quarter. We will be back when this game comes back from break. We are in for a photo finish here at the Backyard Brawl. We'll be back in a moment. Here we go. It is 4th and 5. The offense is staying on the field for the Mountaineers at the Pitt 36-yard line. Tied at 24, final frame now underway in the Backyard Brawl. Greene, he'll take the snap. Pressure comes. He's going to look. He's going to fire. It is going to be a first down catch by Ray for the Mountaineers, just beyond the sticks. 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. This has been a pretty darn entertaining game. Much more entertaining than last year's game in Morgantown. That game ended 17-6. This one has been as advertised and then some. Twists and turns, back and forth action, exchanging leads. Both teams still have all their timeouts now from the Pitt 29. Pressure comes for Pitt. It's going to be a run for Garrett Greene, and he is going to be wrapped up by multiple Pitt Panthers at the line of scrimmage if he even got back there. So a first down stop there for Pitt. Second and 11 now. Sincere Edwards was the main man on the stop there for Pitt. Now from the 30. Donaldson from Greene's left to his right, and it looks like it is going to be a jump on the play, a free play for the Mountaineers. It is a throw out of bounds. Looking for Clement on the play. Looks like it is going to be a jump on the play by Pitt, so that's going to be another penalty for offside. Oh, wow. Wow. So penalties offset. Even though the Panthers jumped, CJ Donaldson, the man who jumped on the outside, ended up holding. That was Matlock who jumped early. Or excuse me, Donald jumped early for Pitt. Matlock then came in untouched, and Donaldson held him so Greene did not get absolutely obliterated on the play. Penalties offset, and it is still 2nd and 11. $11 total penalties now in this game. 4 for West Virginia. That has gone for 40 yards. 7 for Pittsburgh that have gone for 45. So we replay 2nd and 11. Man in motion now. Greene. He fakes the handoff. Now Greene is going to run it here. Greene is going to use his legs and Greene is hit out of bounds, and that's going to be a flag on the Panthers. Greene was out of bounds, and he was nearly out of bounds earlier in Pitt. Lewis gave the hit. That one is way out of bounds, and that is Brandon George who hits Greene. That is going to be a penalty on Pitt for unnecessary roughness. And I mean, it's not even close. That is just an absolutely dumb personal foul penalty there by Brandon George. Garrett Greene, it's not like he even just touched the white and then got hit out of bounds. He was nearly in the green out of bounds beyond the white, and he then got hit. So the senior George takes a crucial penalty, and it's a new set of downs for the Mountaineers. A big 15-yard penalty there by the Panthers. So now the ball will be placed at the 12-yard line. Donaldson beside Greene in the backfield. Another man in the backfield that looks to be in the fullback position. Pressure coming again from Pitt. It is Donaldson running it. Donaldson finds a lane, and he will get about 8 yards on the play. He will be down at around the 5-yard line for Pitt, or for West Virginia. on Pitt's side of the field.
He's getting left or right, almost like he's on a down sled.
This game has been chippy. It has been fierce. Both teams not hesitant in getting in each other's face and trash talking before, during, and after the play. Now West Virginia looks to reclaim the lead once again. Greene takes a snap. It's a handoff to Donaldson. Donaldson will not get back to the line of scrimmage there. Again, Donaldson running left to right. Cannot get back to the offensive line. That is now at least the third time in this game that has happened. And he loses yardage yet again on that type of run. Now it is 3rd and 4. A huge 3rd and 4. Donaldson in the backfield again. Kole Taylor in motion. Pitt brings pressure. Garrett Greene throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Battle in coverage. Clement had it for a moment. Maybe had it pinned against the back of Battle. But at the end, it comes loose and it is incomplete. Pitt did bring pressure. Biles was in the face of Greene. Clement had it, but Battle got his arms in there and ripped the ball away as Clement hit the ground, incomplete, and Pitt defense holds. They do hold them to a field goal attempt. 11-23. From the right hash, Hayes, his kick is up and good. So the Mountaineers do retake the lead, but the Pitt defense bends, very much bends, but they hold and don't break. So it is a 3-point lead now for the Mountaineers. We're going to take a break, and then I will be right back. Okay, so Pitt is now going to get the ball back. They held West Virginia, who was driving. They held them to just a field goal. Kickoff is away. That looks like it will be not returned by Kenny Johnson. Pitt down by 3 now with 11-19. The Backyard Brawl this year has lived up to expectations and then some. So now Pitt, who has struggled offensively here for the most part this half, they now look to get something going once again on offense here. The offensive line has not been well the past couple of drives. So looks like Holstein might be needing to improvise to get things going here. Holstein now, a quick pass out here. It's to Kenny Johnson. Johnson will get the ball to at least the 8. I wonder if he stayed in bounds there to reach across for a first down. He did stay in bounds, he did stay in bounds, but he only got 9. So 2nd and 1 now. Now K. Bell in the Pitt offense is starting to roll tempo. It's a handoff here to Desmond Reid. Reid will get near the first down yardage. Again, he didn't have much. He had to break it outside to get near the first down yardage. And no, they're not saying he did get the first down. They're still saying 3rd and 1 now. So Pitt now hurrying up once again. So no gain there for Reid. And now Reid is not going to go anywhere. And the offensive line is nowhere to be found right now. The 11th tackle for loss by the West Virginia defense here today, they just said on the TV. Gavin Bartholomew trying to pull there and make the block on the blitzing linebacker, could not do it, and Desmond Reid loses 3 yards on the play. It's now 4th and 4, and a punt coming from Pitt, and that was probably the quickest 3 and out you may ever see. Punt is away for Caleb Junko. It will take a bounce at around the 34-yard line and then tumble out of bounds. So not a good drive for Pitt at all. A passing play that gained 9 on first down, and they could not get a single yard after that. So back to commercial. Pitt D is going to need to be relied on again here in short order. We'll be back. Okay, so 9:49 now. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. 27-24, West Virginia leads, and they will be on their own 32 to start this drive. 4-man rush for Pitt. Garrett Greene fakes the handoff and throws, and it is batted down. Biles jumping up and getting a piece of that to knock down the pass. Great play by him, and it is 2nd and 10. Rasheed Biles having a pretty nice game when it's all said and done, though he had a miscommunication on the first touchdown of the game for the Mountaineers. Looks like Pitt may be bringing pressure here. And they do bring pressure. It's a handoff to Donaldson. Donaldson, even with Pitt bringing pressure, he will get first down yardage. A run of 12 yards there by Donaldson. And he had something to say to the referee, complaining about something there after that run. George and McMillan for the Pitt defense in on the tackle. Total yards this half, it is 175 for the Mountaineers. Pitt's offense, a grand total of 4 yards in this second half. Greene has it, fakes the handoff. Greene is going to go deep on the play, and it is over the head of Gandy and the wide receiver for West Virginia. There is a flag, however, on the play. So, wouldn't you know it, the theme of today, throw a flag. There have been a ton of flags in this game, and it is a roughing the passer call on Pitt. That'll be on number 97. That is going to be trouble for Pitt. A flag for roughing the passer, and they are going to be reviewing targeting as well. Let's look here. Greene steps up in the pocket, and yeah, he got absolutely smoked on that play. It looks like Biles had Greene wrapped up soon after he threw it, and then 97, there was no need there to come in and take a hit. So the thing's not going well for Pitt. We'll be back. So, welcome back, Neil. Isaiah Neal, the freshman D lineman. It was probably one of the most easy targeting calls confirmed ever. Defensive player lowering of the helmet, hit to the head. So pretty much the holy trinity of targeting, and he completed it there. So another Pitt defensive penalty that really was not necessary. In fact, as a matter of fact, that one was completely unnecessary. He not only got rid of the ball sailed, but he not only got rid of the ball, and there was a guy for Pitt, Biles, I believe it was, who already had him wrapped up. So now they are at the Pitt 41. It is a handoff to Donaldson, and he will get about 3 or 4 on the play. Matlack with the tackle. So yeah, now it is going to be a CJ Donaldson time for West Virginia. Probably just gonna bruise it and try to run their way to the end zone here. Up by 3. So it's another handoff to Donaldson. He is going to be getting about, 2 or 2 yards there. Some dramatics at the end of that. McMillan was in on the tackle. He would not let go of Donaldson's leg. Donaldson falling back. So now it is 3rd and 4. So yeah, some chippiness here. It's been there all game. I will give it the Backyard Brawl today that much credit. It has lived up to the disdain between both teams. And now it is 3rd and 4. And Garrett Greene is going to take a timeout here. West Virginia did not have a play offensively or a formation that they did not like. So that will be the first timeout taken by either team here in the second half. That will be 2 remaining for West Virginia. Pitt, currently down by 3, has all 3 of theirs remaining. Some game updates. Texas A&M up big on Florida. That game is 26-7 early in the 3rd quarter. And Oregon over Oregon State up even bigger than that. That game is 49-19 right now. So Oregon showing little brother what's going on there. In Tulane and Oklahoma, Tulane with a pick 6. That makes it 24-19. Oklahoma barely holding a lead by 5 points in that one. So now here comes Greene out after talking with, I think that was head coach Neil Brown. It'll be 3rd and 4 here. Talking on TV, probably going to be 4 down territory for West Virginia. Man in motion, that is Ray. He's having a good day for the Mountaineers. Snap is taken here by Donaldson. Donaldson does not get back. Donaldson gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all a stop by James and the Pitt defensive line there. It is now 4th and 4, and it looks like they are going to keep the offense out there for West Virginia. They're going to hurry up now. Maybe trying to get them to draw offsides. Yeah, it looks like they are going to run the clock out. It is 4th and 4. 10 seconds now on the play clock. They do snap it. It is a play. Greene, it's a toss out to Ray. He bobbled it for a second and still caught it. It is Ray on McIntyre, and yet again on a 4th and 4, it is an out route to Ray for a first down. They ran the same exact play, but on the other side of the field last quarter, and it's the exact same play, a carbon copy, and that is going to be another first down for West Virginia. So now a new set of downs. Yet again, Mountaineers at the Pitt 28. Snap taken. It is Donaldson. He runs ahead and runs into a wall. That is Scott there. He only gets about a yard. Excuse me, that was not Donaldson. That was Jaheim White now into the game. So a gain of about 1 or 2 yards there. It is a gain of 1, and it is 2nd and 9 with 5:45 remaining and ticking. So time is now running out on the Pitt Panthers. The defense needs to stop, and they need it fast. Snap taken by Greene. Greene now. He's going to run ahead and try to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he does not. He will lose a yard on the play, and it'll be 3rd down and 10 now. Now a hurry-up offense here. Garrett Greene now. He's going to take a shot for the end zone, and it is caught for the touchdown. That is Justin Robinson, number 2. They ran hurry up. They caught the Panthers napping, a touchdown, and with the way Pitt offense is going, that is going to be about it. He catches it one-handed. It bounced off of his chest, and he pinned it between his chest. He pinned it against his chest with his left hand. And that is his first reception of the day. So a 9-yard play that took nearly 5 minutes off the clock for West Virginia. The extra point now coming from Hayes. And it is going to be up and through. So the extra point is good. It is now going to be a 10-point lead for West Virginia.
You just give your players the opportunity. That's what Garrett Greene did. Perfectly ball ball. But just watch the effort. Look at the big game. It's just the Robinson. He's got one hand. Sure, he secured that football when it got to his body. He held on to it. Finished it for the touchdown. Unbelievable. Some productivity for the last couple of years at Mississippi State. Before that, 2 years at Georgia and only 2 teammates with the likes of George Pickens, Powers, Mitchell,
So now the kickoff is coming up here from the Mountaineers. Now leading 34-24. 4:55 remaining. Pitt does have all 3 of their timeouts. It will be a touchback. So Holstein in the offense with all 4. Count them on your fingers. 1, 2, 3, and 4 yards of offense in this second half. I mean, if you want to look on the bright side here, Pitt they've tried to be pretty with their play calls, and they haven't had Holstein gunsling it down the field as much as you would like to see in this game. So hopefully now they try to do that here to get a quick score. It's about can the offensive line hold up? So now the snap is taken by Holstein. Holstein stepping up in the pocket. Now he's going to run it. He's got first down yardage, and he will slide down at the 44-yard line. So now the Pitt offense that usually runs fast tempo offense, they will run fast tempo yet again. And now a flag on the play, and that is going to be against the Pitt offense because yet again another penalty. Even though they want to run fast tempo, it's going to be on Pitt because just about every single one of their wide receivers Yeah. They're off. The wide receiver, Kenny Johnson, was never set. All 3 or 4 of the Pitt receivers on that play were beyond the line of scrimmage, and most of them moved back, but the ball was snapped as Kenny Johnson was moving back to be onsides. So now it is 1st and 15. Clock at 4:25 and ticking down. Holstein takes the snap. Under pressure, he runs, and he gets first down again, and he will get out of bounds into West Virginia territory around the 47-yard line. So Holstein using his legs, getting Pitt down the field here. Hopefully we can get into the red zone here within the next couple of plays. Holstein takes a snap, fakes the handoff. Holstein now rolls out right. He'll throw towards the sideline. That is Monkfield. He is at the first down marker and twirls out of bounds. Another first down play by Pitt. But now there is a flag on the play. Looks like some jawing and maybe some physicality and pleasantries exchanged. That flag was towards midfield. There's 2 flags down, so they're talking about, is there one on each side here? Let's see. And there is only one penalty on the play, and it is against West Virginia. A personal foul on number 4, Lathan. That is a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down for Pitt. So I guess it was one of those scenarios they're saying where maybe there was an extra push from the Pitt player and they got the retaliation penalty. So now it is 1st and 10 from the 20 for Pitt. They are now on the cusp of the red zone. Holstein sends a man in motion. He'll take the snap. He'll pump once. He'll step up now. Holstein. He will run. He will get beyond the line of scrimmage and take a shot as he was hauled down to the ground. A flag flies. I wonder if they're going to get a penalty here for... No, it'll be holding on the offensive line. He held Trotter for West Virginia. Holstein was livid after he got slung down after a gain of about 4. It looked like as he was being slung down to the ground, a player for West Virginia came in and maybe gave him a little shot as he was hitting the ground. Yeah, Holstein takes off. I guess the West Virginia player did not. So now another holding penalty might be coming here. Holstein fires, and it is incomplete, and there's the flag. So another holding penalty here all day on the right tackle. That was absolutely terrible. Probably going to be another one. The West Virginia edge rushers are wrecking the game right now. A 10-yard penalty, and it's still first down. Held him for a good, 5 seconds on that play. That is an easy call. So a first and a manageable 30 here. So a set of downs that started at the 20 now starts at the 40. Holstein now waiting for something to come up here, and it is incomplete. Pressure was all around Holstein on that. The Pitt offensive line is on life support right now. And I mean, yeah, there probably could have been another penalty there. It looks as if almost the Pitt tackles are just getting beat with speed to the outside. Looks like West Virginia is bringing 4 again, which is all they need to do at this point. Holstein now stepping up into the pocket. He's going to take a shot deep downfield. Holstein, it is going to be caught for a touchdown. That is the Reynolds for the touchdown. There is a flag on the play. But as of right now, that is a touchdown for Pitt. With 3:06 remaining, it is going to be pass interference on the defense. That penalty is declined. It is a touchdown for Pitt. With 3:06 left in the game and all 3 timeouts remaining for Pitt, plus the 2-minute timeout. They get the hard part out of the way to tie this game up with a touchdown there. 3 Mountaineers were in the area, but it is Reynolds for Pitt who comes down with it. A little bit underthrown, but Reynolds was able to catch it. Extra point from Sauls is up and is good. It started as if it was going to go right, but then came back into the middle. So Pitt not done yet. So a drive that was very promising. They were moving the ball well. Holstein using his legs. 2 back-to-back holding penalties by Pitt's offensive line. Makes a 1st and 30. And on 2nd and 30, it is Holstein dialing up a deep shot to the end zone. That is caught. So now it is a 3-point game. 31 for Pitt, 34 for West Virginia. 3:06 remaining.
They scored quickly. They found a way to get points.
And as they are saying on the broadcast right now, a much needed play there for Pitt. For just about all of the second half, they have struggled offensively. The kickoff is now underway. It will be not returned. It'll be through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So with 3 minutes, 6 seconds, Garrett Greene and the Pitt offense Garrett Greene and the West Virginia offense that has moved the ball well in the second half, over, if not nearly over, 200 yards offensively in the second half. Pitt's defense has taken a bit of a hit. Can they make a stop here? Or, I'm going to be hopeful here. I'm going to speak it into the universe. Coming into this game, I kept on seeing it in my Twitter feed and all over social media. The pick 6 of MJ Devonshire in the Backyard Brawl 2 years ago. A pitch to CJ Donaldson. He is going to get tripped up. He will get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe half a yard on the play. But anyway, I kept seeing the pick 6 over and over again of MJ Devonshire for Pitt in the Backyard Brawl 2 years ago. That ended up being the game winner. Can we get a similar play? Can we get a turnover here for the defense on Pitt? For the defense by Pitt? Can they somehow get the ball back? Maybe with some more time. No timeout taken by Pitt yet. Clock is at 2:30 and rolling down now at 2:25. 5 seconds on the play clock. Greene takes the snap. It's another handoff to Donaldson. Donaldson will push forward for about 3 or 4 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 7 now. So with 2:17 out, Pitt does take their first timeout before the 2-minute timeout. So with 2:17, 3rd and 7. The Backyard Brawl, as you would hope for. Personally, I would have just, taken a blowout, but, rather have Pitt blow out West Virginia, but it has been entertaining throughout this game. Head coach Pat Narduzzi talking with the defensive coordinator, I believe. Narduzzi prides himself as a defense-first head coach. With 3rd and 7 here to get the ball back, what does he and the Pitt defense dial up to stop West Virginia? The game very much coming down to this play. 3rd and 7. It looks like they are going to rush 4. They rush 5. Garrett Greene drops back the pass. Greene, he is going to be stacked on the play! Scott gets home, and Pitt gets the stop. It is a sack of Garrett Greene. Pitt gets the football back. Looks like a timeout has been taken on the play by Pitt. Greene had a bit of time, then he tried to scramble out of the pocket, and Scott pushing him back gets the stop. And they are going to force a punt. 4th and 17 with 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Whew. You know, I usually get like this for Steeler games and, you know, Pens games alike. This is really one of the first times I've gotten like this for a college football game. So now Straw, the punter, he's got a first down in this game on a punt where, I mean, it wasn't really even a fake. It was just the Pitt special teams gave it to him. So a really big positive play for West Virginia in this one, and a really big negative one, too, when Pitt got home to get a blocked punt earlier. Can they do it again? Straw, the punter, is on the West Virginia 3. He gets the punt off. It looks like a good one. Kenny Johnson. He'll take it out the Pitt 25. He will run it to the left side and get up past the 35, and a flag is thrown on the play. We got laundry. Flag. You know, give it up for the flag. Give it up for the referees. They've been working really hard in this one. It's about like the 30th foul called in this game. Thought I heard something behind me. No idea what that was. So it is a flag on Pitt, I think they called. But either way, we're going to head to break here. Pitt at the 2-minute timeout, 1:59 on the clock, down by 3. I got to catch my breath and get a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Let's go. The Backyard Brawl. One drive to be etched into the history books of Pitt football. That's all we need. It's all we need. We need one drive here. Whew. Okay, so now the game is coming back from commercial break. Gonna wave the towel, terrible towel. And now Holstein here, first play of the drive, and he will be tackled out of bounds. He was scrambling there, got about 8. So the drive now starts, and just in case of something tragic happens here, they're going to run a quick tempo offense. I will wait to tell you what I say here in a minute. Holstein, he'll fire near the sideline. It is Bartholomew. He's going to get tackled inbounds here. He should have gotten out of bounds. Clock now is at 1:29. Never mind. I guess it doesn't. I keep forgetting that in college the clock stops after a first down. So Bartholomew gets tackled inbounds. Clock now at 1:29. And now it rolls at 1:20. Holstein now. Snap. Holstein. He's going to throw. It's going to be caught wide open. There is Kanate Munfield. And he is tackled. We are into West Virginia territory at their 30-yard line. 1:10 now remaining. Clock begins again, 1:08. Pitt running a hurry-up offense now. Holstein, he holds. He's going to scramble out. He almost fell. No, he stays on his feet. He runs for the first down, and he slides down near the 10-yard line. Let's go! Holstein almost got sacked. He spun off of a sack, and he got the first down, and then more. Let's go! And now a timeout taken by West Virginia. Here we go. Eli Holstein. The third start in the career of Eli Holstein. What a run there to get the first down. Pitt is well within the red zone now. The crowd is buzzing. Okay. Now that I have a chance to breathe, I do want to say I see right now on my live stream 7 people watching. I cannot see who it is, but I just want to let you know I am absolutely grateful for all 7 of you beautiful souls. Please do come back tomorrow at around 4:25. I will be streaming the Week 2 matchup between the Denver Broncos and Pittsburgh Steelers. I hope you guys join me then. Hopefully then I will still have a voice as I am screaming a lot here. But now we're back to the action. Thank you all for watching. Please like, comment, share this video, and subscribe to the channel. Now with 34 seconds, now with 51 seconds remaining. 34-31 West Virginia. Holstein, he takes the snap, fakes the handoff once again. Holstein is going to take a shot for the end zone, and it is caught by Bartholomew at the end. There's a flag on the play. The flag is going to maybe be against West Virginia. I don't know. Bartholomew. The flag is on the defense. We got laundry. Throw the laundry. It is a pass interference call. Bartholomew was airborne when he made the catch, and he landed out of bounds. So now it is 1st and goal with 45 seconds remaining. From the 6. Holstein. Lone man in the backfield. Bartholomew in motion. Holstein. It's going to be a quarterback run. He pushes forward. Holstein still driving. Still driving. They're pushing. It's a rugby scrum. And he's down at the 1-yard line. And it will be a timeout taken by West Virginia. They take their final timeout of this game. Holstein behind his center pushes forward and somehow stayed on his feet. His knee was actually on top of a down West Virginia defensive player. He stayed up and was trying to drive for the touchdown. So now, with 36 seconds left, Pitt is on the doorstep. The crowd at Acrisure Stadium is losing their mind. I may lose my mind. Whew. And now, you need a yard. They said a timeout was called. "36 seconds. Second and goal from the 1. Will Pitt be 3-0? Or will West Virginia go to 2-1? So far this drive, the Panthers, 5 plays, 76 yards in a minute 22. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. So now they just said that in the previous play, Holstein, his helmet came off. He now needs to sit out one play. He is living. Yarnell, the backup quarterback, is now in, and he's not even behind center. Yarnell is now into the game. He takes a snap. It's a handoff. Running up the middle. It's a touchdown. They take the lead. Touchdown. Touchdown. Holstein's fired up. I'm fired up. Let's go. Unbelievable. You could not script up a more wild of a play. Eli Holstein. The kick from Saul's extra point, which is huge. It's up. It's good. It is now a 4-point game with 32 seconds left. No timeouts remaining for the Mountaineers. A historic game heading for a historic ending. Eli Holstein, let's, followed by an expletive, go. 32 seconds remaining. Pitt up by 4. The touchdown run by number 4, Derek Davis Jr. So not only that is unbelievable. So Eli Holstein and Desmond Reid, arguably the two best players on this Pitt offense. Neither one of the two involved in the final play of that drive to score a touchdown and go ahead. The kickoff is off. It is going to be a touchback, fair caught for in the end zone. So now
started with Holstein using his legs.
See, I didn't even see how Holstein's helmet came off in that play. He went from like screaming in the most amount of anger I've ever seen in a quarterback. He went from screaming in anger to screaming in joy in the matter of about 15 seconds. 14 rushes for 59 yards. Holstein used his legs big. Now Garrett Greene takes a snap here from the 25. Holstein down the middle of the field. It is incomplete. Intended for Clement. It was out in front of Clement. He could not get to it. So now 27 seconds.
The former blue chip recruit, Chancellor Eli Holstein, is directly for the Panthers.
Snap by Greene. He's back to pass. Greene. He'll fire down the middle of the field. Oh, it is almost. Oh. Almost intercepted by Kyle Lewis, the linebacker. The pass was behind both Lewis and the intended target. It went right through his hands and incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Now it is 3rd and 10 from the 25. 2 intermediate long passes towards the middle of the field. Greene takes the snap. He drops back. Greene, he's going to load one up deep. It is going to be incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Another interception should have been had on that play by Pitt. It was Battle and it was McIntyre. Both of them having good games, in my opinion. Both of them went for the interception and they collided in the air. Neither one of them could hold on. There was Ray for the Mountaineers in the area, but he wasn't even in contention for that ball. So here we go now. It is 4th and 10 from the Mountaineer 25 to be etched in the history books of this rivalry. Greene, he takes the snap. With time, Greene scrambles out. He throws. It is intercepted. Intercepted. It is the Kyle Lewis. And Pitt is going to win the football game. The 107th edition of the Backyard Brawl. It ends in historic fashion. Woo! Let's go! Huh. Lord. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Whew. Victory formation. Holstein takes the snap. He will run out the clock, run forward, and Pitt is going to win the football game. Unbelievable. Woo! I didn't even update the score. I guess I can now. That is a 38-34 win. And take those country roads back home with an L. Oh, my. Unbelievable. I think it is time to start talking about Eli Holstein for Heisman and Desmond Reid. Let's go! Oh, what a quote! What a quote from Pat Narduzzi. We beat West Virginia and the officials in the same game. What a quote! Wow. Whew. All right. Well, that was fun. And how about the around the same time tomorrow? With that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank each and every one of you, whether you watched live or are going to watch this back later. Thank you very, very much. It means a lot to me. I believe near the end of the game here, I saw 8. I am grateful for each and every single one of you beautiful souls who tuned in at some point during this game, during this stream. Unbelievable. Pitt victorious in the 107th edition of the Backyard Brawl. So that I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Pitt looked completely and totally stalled in the water. 4 yards of offense in the second half, down by 10. I truly thought they were doomed. But it is 2 touchdown drives, a touchdown pass to Eli Holstein, and then a touchdown run by Davis Jr. Whew. I am hot. I am out of breath. And once again, I want to thank each and every one of you watching this right now. It truly means the world to me. I am, just trying so hard to get this stream, this channel up and running and trying to grow it as much as possible and as great as possible and spread my knowledge and my love of Pittsburgh sports to each and every single one of you. I want to thank you again for joining me over 4 hours live on YouTube here today. I want to thank you all for watching the Backyard Brawl. Pitt wins it 38-24. Again, please like, share, and comment on this channel, on this stream, on the weekly or the daily videos throughout the week that I post regarding news with the Steelers, Penguins, and Pirates. You can check those out on the channel right now. And please subscribe. Again, I checked last night. I'm at like 36 subscribers or something like that. I last checked. I'm unsure right now. Please subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. Hail to Pitt. See ya. Country roads take you home, West Virginia. Tune in tomorrow for 425 Steelers at Broncos. That one should be a fun one as well. And that is it for me today. Thank you guys so much. Hail to Pitt. Love you guys. Peace.